Ugh. Good morning, good morning. Whew. Okay, yeah, that's what I expected to happen there, but... Alright, hopefully that's not indicative of how our progress is going to be today. Immediately, just big old bonk. Hey! You made a new Twitch account. Or had a different Twitch account that you logged into. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. I was really tired this morning, so I took a little nap. That's why I'm up a little bit later than normal, but ready to start playing, so. Did someone get a new PB this morning? I saw some chat going on. Or were you just talking about in general, like, oh, you did? Dang. How far? Because I know you made it to the ice slide thing before. Oh. Yeah, I think I was there before when you did that. Or did you tie your PB again this morning? Because I know you made it to floor 3 twice yesterday. Yeah, that next jump is kind of crazy, though. I'm really glad that I watched you on the, when you made it to the same jump that I did. Because it's so nice knowing how much I've overcomplicated the jump from the booster. Yeah, I agree. Especially if you're doing it for the first time, like, on this map. After failing that, I decided to go back and try it so that I didn't, like, immediately fail it a bunch of times. I feel like it would be really sad if I got back to floor 3 again and then failed really hard there again. Since I don't get many chances at floor 3. I mean, hopefully I'll just get more consistent at floor 2. And then I'll be able to practice it more, but... yeah. At this point in time, I'm definitely not very consistent. Whee! congrats again on that, though. You definitely seem like... Oh, no. You're getting way more consistent at floor 2 than I am. You don't know how other people do floor 3? Yeah. I think, honestly, like, the hardest jump for me... I should practice floor 2 a lot. Probably. I think you're right. The hardest jump for floor 3 seems to be the one after the one that we failed. Yeah, exactly. It is 2 to 5 minutes each attempt on this map. That being said, I haven't gotten to floor 2 today, so floor 2 isn't exactly the problem right now, but yeah. I don't know. I think I'll give it another day, and I might do more practice like next week. That's my tentative plan right now. Floor 2 practice next week. I'll probably do the checkpoint per floor map, and then just make it up to floor 2 and start practicing from there. That way I can really practice the bonk jump as much as I want. It'll also be nice being able to like string together all of the tricks. Yeah, I'm not exactly like the most frustrated at floor 2 right now though. I think that's the biggest thing. A lot of the times when I go and practice, I mean sometimes I just do it on a whim, but a lot of the times when I have gone to the checkpoint floor to specifically practice a trick, it was because I was feeling like hopeless. Uh-oh. Like, all of the ice tricks that I had to learn. It was very little progress at a time. I mean, I was able to eventually get both of the things on ice done without the checkpoint floor. But I think I probably would have spent like another 10 to 20 hours on it trying to get the ice slide down if I didn't just go to the checkpoint floor and do the ice slide. And even then, I don't know if I would have been as consistent as I sometimes am now. I don't want to say always am because I've been failing the ice slide all morning, but yeah, that jump in particular, I feel like spending 3 minutes getting up there only to not really know what you're doing because you're not comfortable on ice yet is a really frustrating experience. And I'm really glad that I kind of circumvented that. I do like that I made it once before going to practice. I think I made it once or twice, I'm not sure. But those ones were definitely ones where I felt like kind of lucky. I ended up with like the perfect line and that gave me the ice slide instead of taking whatever line I was given and being able to turn that into a successful ice slide. That's kind of how I feel like I'm able to do now that I'm more comfortable with it. Oh, floor 1. I was talking about floor 1 at the beginning, because that was the one that initially got me to even cave in and do the practice floor. Since this is my first map, so, like, I've obviously never driven on ice before. And that is a very weird surface to try to, like, learn on this jump. Especially since I've heard a lot of people saying that, like, this jump is very bad, like, very poorly made and not really indicative of how you normally drive ice. Ooh. Oh. Crap. Going down. Yeah. It's curved, I guess, in more ways than one, because it's a turn, obviously, like, but then, like, your car is not flat. I think that's probably what you meant. And the second corner has the little bump. That's also true. That's really annoying. Another thing that's kind of annoying is just that, like, the turn has that straightaway. And I feel like that going from, like, turn to straight to turn to straight is kind of weird. Finally, there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of things to critique, I think, about that jump. Yeah. I don't think I would have been able to get it very consistent without the checkpoint floor. Maybe after another, like, 100 hours, but it would have been really bad. Yeah, maintain the ice slide for the most time you can. For sure. Oh. Man, that one... I mean, I was a little far to the right. That's the main problem. This is kind of how I feel, like, every day now, though. On most days, I feel like I start playing and I'm not exactly warmed up yet, and I kind of have to reacclimate myself. And then maybe like half an hour to an hour in, I'm warmed up, and then I get like a PB, and then play poorly for the rest of the day. I mean, maybe that's just normal, but yeah, I would like to just play better throughout. I think it's a little bit weird because when I first started playing, I had so much stuff to improve. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much my pattern as well. Because near the end of the day, I usually start doing well again. But, like, the first couple weeks to a... Yeah, probably, like, the first 3 weeks when I was playing, though. I always had little things that I could just look at and be like, oh yeah, of course I need to do this better. And now it's less of that and more just like, I know the things that I need to do and I just need to drive better. It's kind of weird. A big transition kind of thing. Nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just like I was saying, I feel like at the beginning of the day, I fail the ice slide a lot. I fail it like 3 or 4 times in a row. And then I tend to get like a string of ice slides where I just never fail it. It might just be like my body latching onto that. Ooh, that was a nice floor 2 jump. Wow. No, that's about right. Yeah, I think that's probably the thing that will cause me to take the longest time on this map. I feel like every time that I reach a jump for the first time in the day, I kind of have to, like, re-pick it up, almost. Except for floor 0. Floor 0, I feel pretty much confident in. Like, I know it almost like the back of my hand. But with, like, the second half of floor 1 and floor 2, every time that I get there for the first time in the day, I'm like, okay, how do I do this jump again? And then I need to get it again, and then get the feeling for it again. And that's just obviously the difference between playing the trick like 1,000 times versus a couple hundred times. So I'm sure it'll just come with time. I'm sure over time my my consistency on those floors will get similar, if not better, than how I am on floor 0 and floor 1. I guess I don't really have any complaints, though, because I think it'll be nice to see that progress. At some point, I don't know if I'll actually, like... That's not really progress that you can see. It's like a meta progress, where I'm going to end up looking at it later on, and I feel like I'm going to end up just finding myself in a position where if I look at myself, I'm like, oh wait, I'm not failing these anymore. But I think it's going to be a long and, like, gradual road to that end goal. Aw. Back down. I am excited to learn new jumps, though. That's always fun. Like, getting to the point where you're good enough where you get to practice the next jump on. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. What a jump. That was weird. At some point, we have to get very consistent floor 2 and 1. Yeah, and like 3 through 15, too, probably. I don't know if we necessarily have to get that consistent with floor 16. I think if we are that level of consistency with floor 1 through 16, or 1 through 15, and then just have the ability to do 16, we can probably get up there and just kind of nail it. But I agree. That's a very intimidating thought when it comes to like floor 6 and floor 8 and now floor 11 that I've tried like that one time. We have to get that consistent with stuff like that. I mean, floor 6 probably doesn't feel that bad, but floor 2 is the one that takes the more time to get consistent at. You might be right. I feel like floor 4 might also be in that same ballpark. Oh, crap. Hey, welcome, Hingad. No, I think you're right, though. I think floor 2 is probably one of the harder ones in the first 5. But I do think floor 4 might be taking that, too. Floor 4 has a couple of tricks on it that feel like they would be kind of hard to get super consistent. I am really grateful, though, that one of the jumps seems a little bit less punishing. The tunnel jump thing that you were talking about the other day. That tunnel jump, it's hard, it's precise, but most of the time, if you're going to fail it, you know pretty early because you bonked. And then you can just back up and try it again. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think with the bowl jump, that one, I don't really know what the recovery is like for it. So that one's probably the more punishing. There's a lot of different spots for you to fall off when you're attempting to do that. I think the tunnel one will be, at the very least, easy to get consistent without failing it. Not necessarily like doing it quickly, but jumping back to the platform to the first part. Oh, floor 4. Ooh, does that mean that if you fail the bowl jump, you're gonna have to redo the half pipe? Because I know if you land on the cone for the tunnel, then you have to do the bowl jump again. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really thought about what it was like to fail the bowl jump. That's one thing that I've kind of been keeping like a secret for myself. When I have done stuff on the practice floors, I don't usually like watch myself fall down. So a lot of the safety saves I don't really know very well. Oh, you go back to the beginning of the bowl jump if you fail the bowl jump? You've seen people fall from the bowl and get floor 0? Well, that makes me nervous too. That is what I was more afraid of. That like that would be a very punishing jump. Because it's a bit precise too. Oh, nice. We're in there. Less than a half hour. Let's go. At the circle, there's a triangle, which is end of run. I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't know why that sentence just made me chuckle a little bit, because I think just the fact that Deep Dip 2 makes us say such absurd things. Oh yeah, there's a triangle at the end of the circle, and it'll end your run. Oh jeez. Oh no! Oh. Oh man. I don't really know what causes my car to spin like that. Because my car was going kinda straight, and then all of a sudden I started like rotating. Yeah, that's the important thing. What triangle? If you turn left early, it happens. The bowl in floor 4. I think we were talking about the bowl in floor 4. I'm not really sure what you're talking about with the circle and the triangle, though. That was something else. One of us just needs to get to floor 4 so we can look at that bowl. Oh, the circle's where you land. Okay, so the bowl. Because that's usually what I'm thinking of when I think about the bowl. Not the, because you jump out of, like, an eighth of a sphere or something. Would I say floor 11 is harder than I thought? I don't know. I didn't have any expectations for floor 11. I knew it looked hard. But yeah, absolutely, it's really hard. Whoops. Oh, you thought that was the bowl. Yeah, that was what I was talking about with the bowl, the circle. Oh, or were you talking about the one that you jump into before you jump to the circle thing? Because the reason I called it a bowl was because, like, I guess it's more of a plate, now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah, I made it to, like, the third jump, though. I'm not I think you might have been there. I'm not sure. You might have left at that point, but I made it to the third jump of floor 11. Eventually I'm gonna have to learn that, which is kinda cool. I'm a bit excited for that, but that is way above my pay grade right now as a tentative floor 3 gang member. Yo! Quack. Whoops. Got distracted by the quack. I think that's my favorite recovery from that part when you fail the pole on floor 1. I don't know if there's a better one, but that one feels relatively consistent to me. Oh no. I just noticed he fell off of floor 7 already. Afterward. So after that part, if you fail after the booster, you can go around. So the thing that I'm talking about is like if you fall off of the little platform and you can no longer get back on there. Not like with the booster like you did it. Whoa, whoops. I was not paying attention. What were you saying, Gad? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, who fell from floor 7? I think it was Renchi. Renchi got to floor 7 and then almost immediately seemed to have fallen down back to floor 6. Okay, so I'm not sure which booster you're talking about then. The one that you said you could go around. Oh, first jump of floor 2. You're just saying if you're on the other side of... If you're on the other side of the super booster, you can just drive around it? From the ice? Like... You know, that would be a helpful tip for someone to have told me like a week ago. Because every time that I've found myself over there, hasn't been very often, only like 3 or 4 times, but whenever I have found myself over there, I just fling myself back across and like kind of cross my fingers. Got like a 50% success rate, and it usually looks pretty cool, but like... If there's a way to drive around, that, that would have saved a couple runs. I'm gonna have to check this out once I get to floor 2. Yeah, it absolutely is crazy, but I didn't see what other, the worst Trackmania player I'd ever seen. Oh. I don't know. I feel like the worst Trackmania players that I've ever seen aren't around anymore, so I don't really remember their names. That's the hard thing about it. Yeah, it's it's tough because I feel like a lot of people are just really good. And it's hard to judge someone's skill just based on deep dip because it's such a, like, subjective thing. A lot of deep dip is just learning, like, learning the map. I mean, I feel like every time that I see a person playing, they seem really good. I feel like at some point, though, there was like a pair of people that were trying out deep dip for the first time, and I think they quit pretty quickly. So I'll go with them. I don't remember. No, absolutely not you. Because you, I keep seeing here, and you are continuing to try. So if I would say the person who quits is the worst one. That being said, there is a certain strength in knowing when to quit and when something's not for you. So I can't even discount them, really. After all, like, this map just is not for everybody. Okay, I'm gonna stop, and then I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna go. Well, shit. I mean, that seems like it would be kind of hard to line up because ice, but this is what you're talking about, right? You can just... It's easy. Just go slow there. Well. Good to know. Next time that I find myself there, then. Oh, wait. Easy answer. I'm gonna say me. Because I see every single mistake that I make, and I only occasionally see mistakes that other people make. So from my perspective, I'm the worst one. Your goal is to get a PB above floor 10. Yeah, that's a really admirable goal. We have the same PB height. Nice. Yeah. The best player I've seen. That's hard to say. I think it's probably Warl. Assuming we're talking about, like, seen in-game. Because obviously I've seen people like Virtual and Carl Jr. and Bren play. But, like... Oh yeah, and Elcon. Elcon's really good. But if you just meant, like, seeing playing in-game, then... Yeah, it's probably Warl. I think Warl is probably up there. I think most of the other people that are here frequently... I mean, Warl hasn't been here in a while, but... The other ones that are here frequently, like Zaylin and all them... They usually top off around floor 7 or 8. Clover. I don't know if I've heard of them, but... I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I don't know... I'm not as, like, in-depth knowledge about all of the different people. No, that's really cool, though. Running into one of them in-game. It would be kind of cool seeing a name that I recognized. Since, like, the only people that I really recognized are the people that I know from, like, YouTube. I mean, eventually, there is only one map. And Virtual said that he was coming back at some point, so... How do you reduce your graphics to stop lag? The only way I know of doing it is settings. But if your settings are already as low as possible, it might just be a PC issue. I know this game, like, craps on my PC. My PC is, like, where in settings? I think it's just graphics or display or something. I don't know. I haven't done it since the very beginning. I'll check in a second for you, though. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just like... I think there is just a slider kind of thing. Not necessarily a slider. It might have like a drop down. This is therapeutic. Thank you. I'm glad it's therapeutic for somebody. Welcome in, though. Yeah, this is how my weeks go. I climb up to the approximate same spot in this tower, and then just... How's your week going, Flinty? Mine personally is going pretty well. I got floor 3 on this map for the first time, which was pretty cool. Haven't been able to get back there, but floor 3 was a pretty big achievement for me. Two more work than holidays. Oh, dang. Like long holiday? That's exciting. Yeah, I feel like I have a lot of stuff going on this year. It's kind of weird. Normally I have almost no plans. It's just kind of chill out at home. This year I'm doing so much like travel and seeing like concerts and stuff. It's gonna be really fun. 10 weeks off. Oh man. Yeah, that is a really nice... I mean, I can relate because I think... Yeah, it's been like over half a year since I've gone to work. Had a little nest egg saved up, but... No, that... Especially coming from a time of just working nonstop, that is a very rewarding feeling. But if you're used to working nonstop, you might get very, like, restless after the first couple weeks. No, congrats, though. That sounds like a lot of fun. Definitely a good opportunity to do stuff that you have been wanting to do, but can't because you have work in the morning. 1 week at home, 2 weeks in the sun, then play it by ear. Good call. Yeah. That sounds about right, because, like, 2 weeks is a really good amount of time for, like, a traditional vacation. Going somewhere and, like, spending some time there. I don't know if I've ever heard of that area. Tenerife? Bit sunnier than the UK. I mean, from what I've heard, the UK is pretty cloudy a lot of the time, so... Tenerife. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ireland is cloudy? Or... Oh, jeez. Oh, lucky! That's part of Spain, but off the coast of Africa. Oh, Canary Islands. Vaguely familiar. Rains a lot. Okay. That explains the joke. Thank you. Yeah, I've said this a couple times on stream, but I am absolutely awful when it comes to geography. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh. Oh, man. I've been making that recovery more. People there are very friendly. That's good. I feel like a lot of places have really friendly people, but I really should travel more, I think is the main thing. I think if I travel more, it might just solve my geography issues. You're so laggy. You know, that probably explains a lot. Like, that was how I was the first day. The first day playing, I had all my settings, like, way too high. And my computer was super laggy, and I could barely play. But yeah, I definitely feel like I should travel more, because I'm really bad with geography and stuff, and I think that might fix it a little bit. Although, well, I think the thing is that I need to travel to places that I haven't really heard of very much, which is a very weird thing to think about, because, like, if you're traveling, you're usually going to somewhere that you've wanted to go before. Yeah, you even have Tweaker on? Dang. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Like, when it comes to my traveling, I'm going to Japan later this year, September. So, 07. But, like, I know exactly where Japan is on a map. It's gonna help me with, like lower level geography. So, actually going to Japan will help me with, it'll help me with, like, knowing where cities and stuff are, which is gonna be cool. But as far as, like, the country's concerned, that's one of the few countries that I can just point out for someone on a map. Classic American. Yep, messy time. I'm like, I can point out Japan, the US, Canada, and Mexico. I mean, I'm a little bit better than that, but, like, it wouldn't really be too much of an exaggeration to say I'm not much better. Alright, this should be good enough. Don't go back out. Oh, phew. What about Chad? The only thing I know about Chad is that it's in Africa somewhere. Oh. But I could not point it out to you, for sure. Yeah. That one, I had a bad feeling about that jump because I turned too late. So I had to stop turning. So I got a really bad angle. No, I honestly though, like if someone quizzed me on like countries and I was able to just get the general continent, that would be pretty good in my book. As I am right now. For the longest time, I didn't even know where like Ireland was. I'm still really like messy when it comes to all of the stuff in Europe. It's kind of weird coming from like an American point of view because we have a bunch of states in a like relatively large country. But then if I look at Europe, it feels like the opposite. There's relatively small like area, but then like a bunch of different countries. Okay, sounds good. People are, yeah, that's what I was thinking. People in Europe seem to be really good at geography. But it is because I feel like a lot of the times they end up traveling around Europe. And it seems like the US is just kind of a boring place to travel around. I don't really have that many places in the US that I'm like eager to go to, if that makes sense. %, even know most states in the US. Yeah, that's crazy to me. Visit Colorado. Yeah, I mean... Oh, sports help with geography. That... Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I think I was talking about this earlier. Caliptarto, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think I was talking about this yesterday, actually. I was saying, like... Good luck. Thank you. I'm gonna need it for sure. We're aiming for floor 3 right now. We've made it once, but I want to make it back. I'm trying to get consistent with the first floors. But yeah, with Europe, it seems like a lot of it is international. Yeah, international. So like, the biggest one that I hear people talking about all the time is football. Everyone's always talking about like the football game. They're like, I think yesterday or the day before, someone was saying like, it was Spain versus some other team. And I was like, that's crazy to me. We don't have anything like that. I mean, maybe we do, but like, Spain versus France. That's right. Yeah. Oh, dang. Thanks for the Prime, man. Huge. USA lost to Uruguay. I feel like... I don't know if I ever hear anything about US... I guess we would call it soccer, but... like, football. It's always like... the sports that we care about are very segregated off from the rest of the world. When I do the jump to the plastic bounce on floor 1, then honk at you. The jump to the... Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Different competition, but still big. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but like... With the US, the sports that we tend to care about are usually like basketball, baseball, and American football. Hey, Tocha. Welcome in. I like that emote. That is a really nice emote. Yeah, but like I was saying, baseball, soccer, or baseball, football, and like, what was the last sport I mentioned? Basketball. All of those, we have a national league. So everyone that we're competing against is just other people from different cities in the US. I said soccer, but I didn't mean that, yeah. Hockey? Yeah, I know we have a hockey team in Portland. We have the Winterhawks. But I think most of the time when I think hockey, I think of Canada. So like I don't really think of the US when I think of hockey. It kind of helps with like state geography when it comes to like sports in the US. But like world geography, absolutely not. Oh. The Avalanche is the name of... That's kind of a sick name for a sports team, not gonna lie. Denver Avalanche. Oh, I'm so bad at that save. I am so bad at that save. I think I've made it like twice. I think I made it like 2 or 3 times, and one of the times that I did make it, I forgot to drum my tires. It's so mean. They definitely should have put a dirt block somewhere in there. Do I want to raid someone? Nah, I just started. I haven't even been on for an hour. We have so many people in here this morning, though. It's kind of crazy. Welcome in any new people. For sure. Raid Samifying? Nah. Confidence in the streamer? Oh, just immediately saying no to raiding somebody? Why would I want to raid somebody and get rid of all my viewers? That's not very nice. Where the Sudoku at? Man. That just made me think of like there's a joke about all the all the like the boomer kids needing like Subway Surfers playing on the back, like on the bottom of the screen to keep their attention occupied or whatever. Just put on like a Cracking the Cryptic video in the bottom corner of the stream. Let all my Sudoku people get their entertainment in there. That would be so funny. You're a millennial? Same. I'm really bad with those generational terms. You're chill with the car climbing? That's good. You're 28. Yeah, What year is it? I am 31. I had to do the math. 42 and a millennial. I am so bad with those. I have no idea, like, people use stuff like Gen Z or something. Literally have no idea what any of that means, and all of it is just kind of made up. Because, like, generations don't just start. It's not like a set in stone thing. It's very fluid. You're Gen Z, though? Alpha is the iPad generation. Like, growing up, having just hanging out on your iPad? Is that what it is? It is pretty crazy. I remember the first time I experienced that, I think it was a cousin that I had. And they were like maybe 2. And they would just be playing on their iPad. And they were able to find stuff. They were able to, like, browse YouTube. My girlfriend's mom babysits, and we were over there at her place, and we were just playing chess. And this kid goes onto YouTube and finds a person in Minecraft who made a playable chess thing. This kid had never heard of chess in her life, but instantly found chess on YouTube. I mean, through Minecraft, but still, it was like, kids these days. So crazy. I mean, when I was that age, the most technological thing I could do was, like, I was able to play Super Nintendo. Yeah, kids. And I feel like my parents were kind of impressed with that at a really young age, I was able to play, like, Super Mario World or whatever. For you, it was N64. Yeah, I mean, I also had an N64 growing up, but I think by that time, I was old enough where it was no longer impressive. Yeah, I think that's an even more impressive thing to me. Because I feel like 2D games are a lot easier to wrap your head around than 3D games. But at the same time, I guess if you grew up with 3D games, you wouldn't really think anything of it. But coming from my era, it was like a lot of 2D platformers and stuff. Oh. Yeah, I didn't like the feeling of that. Very good bail. Nice. You bet this does nothing when you touch grass? I don't know what you mean. Funny thing, though. Yeah, get to the basket, for sure. I didn't play Mario 64 until, like, after I graduated high school. I just never had that game. Oh crap, that was such a bad jump. This does nothing makes you touch grass. Doesn't that cost like 1,000,000 channel points or something? I just did that for like a meme. Boop. I hate that recovery. That's a recovery that I've actually never made. Make it secretly make me touch grass? I mean, I don't really have a way of getting the camera to the grass. But I could, like, go out and touch grass and then just be like, yeah, trust me. Run an ad in the background. Someone redeems it, I run an ad, and then when I get back, I'm like, alright, I went outside and touched grass, guys. Man, what a million-point channel point redemption. You wouldn't trust me? Hey, I have grass, like, right outside my front door. Yeah, I don't know how I would get that. I need a GoPro. I think my dad has one. I don't... He works, though, so I don't think I'd be able to, like, borrow it from him at any given point. Maybe I'd have to do it for the next one. Someone redeems that, and then next stream, I borrow my dad's GoPro, figure out how to set that up, and then I show you guys me going outside and touching grass. Only to immediately come back in and start playing more Trackmania. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to change the wording or the goofy parrot, but I'll do that. If someone ever saves up enough channel points to do the I do nothing achievement, or this does nothing, then I will figure out a way to prove that I can touch grass. I feel like there might be a way to just stream from your phone too. I know on YouTube there's like a button on the mobile app that lets you like go live or whatever. That might be easier, but I don't know how that would work either. I mean, the GoPro would definitely be higher quality. No, that's a funny idea, though. Oh, speaking of random rewards, I think I might need to mine your guys' creativity a bit. Because I, for the life of me, can't think of anything to make emotes for. I just wanted there to be a Twitch emote of my cat. But after I finished making that, I was all used up. So if anyone has any ideas, that would be cool. Because as of right now, I think I have like one subscriber emote. Because I literally went to a website and it was like, oh, here's some animated emotes for you. And it was like, one of them was a Nyan Cat thing. And I'm like, that's hilarious. Clip it and call it Fajugalu Touches Grass. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I think if I did that, I would definitely need to like make a YouTube channel just so I could put that on there. Ooh, nice. YouTube channel with one video of me touching grass. No context. You have a YouTube channel? Nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to it. And I don't know how to video edit, so it's definitely one of those, like, I want to do it at some point, but it's a lot of effort. Mostly you playing Roblox on your phone. I mean, that's something, isn't it? Oh, whoa, saved. Man, this jump is so disgusting for me. Your old Dell Inspiron 5100. You know, I think it's literally just because it had Dell in there. But I recognize that as a computer name. That jump you gotta YOLO into the void to get good at. Are you talking about the one after the fish jump? Because I definitely have trouble with that jump. And I feel like part of it probably has to do with me not taking it wide enough. Nah, I generally don't open up videos and watch them on stream. It never hurts to ask, though. That's one of the things that I always say. The worst thing that can happen is they say no. It actually almost surprised me that I said yes to doing the floor 11 map yesterday. I think I felt more peer pressure because of how many people were in the channel yesterday. There were like 6 or 7 people, I think, at the time. Alright, sounds good. I think the other thing is that I've kind of opened myself up to anything deep dip to adjacent. Like, at first I was literally just going to do exactly this map. None of the checkpoint maps, not the many checkpoints map. And then at some point I opened myself to like doing the many checkpoints map. And now I feel like as long as it is these blocks in this specific order, deep dip 2, then I'm kind of just open to it now. And that's why I was fine yesterday doing floor 11. Oh boy. Nice. One thing I will say, just to jinx myself, because I haven't jinxed myself enough today, I feel like I'm doing really well on this. I don't want to talk about it. I was literally about to say that I've been doing really well on the turtle section today. I should have just shut up. That's my fault. That's what happens when I talk. Oh. Clean. No, that's rough, though. I think that was a big problem with my... When I the very beginning when I started. I didn't adjust any of the settings, so I was lagging out of my mind. And that didn't really stop for a while. And I think it's just because my PC can't really keep up with this game very well. But, like... This game is really hard to play if the car is not exactly responsive. Which is absolutely not the case now. I feel like most of the time now when I do any inputs on the car, I feel the inputs almost immediately. Which is good. I can't imagine playing like a racing type game where you have to accurately control a car with precision without that. What? Gad is a tribe. I don't know. I feel like Gad might just be one person. Also, welcome in. Hey, it's not very nice to call Gad an it. Woo! One of the 12 tribes. Like a biblical kind of thing. It's been a while since I read up, but... I used to be really good with that. I used to know, like, a lot of that random Bible stuff. Wait, racing car, were you on floor 3? I just did quick math, and like 170 plus 147 feels like you were on floor 3 at the time. Nice. Remember that story from the Bible? Man. Yeah, I grew up Mormon, so I grew up going to seminary in the morning. So I literally would get up every morning at like 6 in the morning and do like a Bible study kind of class. We called it seminary. Ooh, dang. That was the... Yeah, I did that in high school every morning before school. Kind of crazy. But my grandpa taught the class, so I got to just... He would pick me up in the morning every morning. I don't think I would have made it if I would have had to, like, drive myself every morning. I definitely missed a lot more of them once I got my driver's license. Nice. Oh my gosh. 2 runs already here. Oh no. Oh, nice. Huge. We take those. Oh no. That jump feels so random to get right. Maybe? I don't think it feels that random. Oh, the enter the window one? Messy? No. I mean, it does have an element of randomness, yes. I won't disagree with that much, but I would not say it's random. Like, I've only missed it twice. I am relatively consistent on that jump. Okay. Ice slide? No, this is a recovery. I don't want to do that. Yeah, the messy jump, though, you can aim that pretty well. I think the biggest variance, obviously, you're not going to aim at exactly the same angle every time, but if your wheels are on the right side of the platform, and then you go into cam 3 and you aim for the left window, and the only other thing that I do is I do a slight right tap to counter steer when I'm falling off the platform, and that just gets me a bit of a smoother landing. And then you just hold gas and like release once you are through the window. I wouldn't say messy is too random. I honestly feel like the first jump of the run is a little bit more random than that. Why do you give them names? I mean, I didn't give that one name. That one has been named by people. Like, what that was named far before I started doing deep dip. But in general, it's just more fun, I think. It makes the jumps more memorable. And then instead of saying, like, the first jump of floor 2, you say the pillar jump. That one's a little bit easier because saying the first jump of floor 2 is really easy. But the jump immediately after the turtle section in floor 2, not as easy because, like, I guess technically the second jump, but you have to do a trick in between. Calling it, like, the fish jump, it's fun. I like the fish jump. I mean, I like the name. I don't care for the jump very much. It seems... that one actually feels pretty random to me. I always seem to get a different result on that jump. I think my counter argument is, why not give them names? Yeah, but the thing that I've said before, like, I wanted to get to, like, floor 5-ish, I think. Like, that was the biggest thing. But after I've completed, like, floor 5, which is the final floor of Shallow Dip, I'm going to go hard on, like, individual floor practice. No, not stop. Absolutely not stop. But right now, I've been, like, if I have a specific trick that I have a lot of trouble with, I will do that one. And I will practice that trick a little bit. But with, like, floor 5 and upward, I will be a lot more willing to just practice that specific floor. Higher floors are, in fact, harder, yes. These are absolutely not the hardest floors in the map. Oh, you're kidding me. I released. That's so dumb. I think that's the first time that's happened to me. I did turtle by falling off before, but... that feels bad. That should have been, at the very least, the jump after Messi. Yeah, yesterday, though, someone asked me to try floor 11. So I went to the practice floors and tried floor 11. And floor 11, I, without checkpoints, couldn't get past the third jump. Very difficult. But at the same time, it was the first time I had ever attempted them. Spent like a half an hour, got 3 jumps in. No, absolutely not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I will finish, but I will need more precise practice once I get to higher, more difficult floors. The only way for me not to finish would be to give up. So, since I'm not doing that, I'm finishing. Man, there are a lot of people on this server today. It's kind of cool. Nice ice slide. Yeah, we're definitely reaching that point right now where, like, I feel like I'm playing really well. For me, anyway. We're past that early hump. Man, I keep... Oh. Man, I'm glad that was in the middle of a pool. That bump was so weird. Nice. Oh no! Okay, so I definitely realize now the reason I'm failing that jump more is because I used to do like more of a press forward method, and I have been turning farther to the left, like before jumping off. And that left turn has been adding so much jank. That was close, though. Not a terrible attempt at the fish jump. How am I not sick of the first floor? Floor 0? I don't know. It's kind of satisfying now. I mean, obviously I'd rather be on higher floors, but I still am in the stage of being able to be appreciative of where I came from. Because when I first started doing these jumps were all like really hard for me. And the fact that I'm able to one-shot them most of the time is cool. I'm still not perfect at them. I still mess up from time to time. Maybe that would be the problem. If I get to the point where I have gone like 100 hours without failing anything on floor 2, or floor 1, floor 0, I'll get the floor right at some point. If I'd go like 100 hours without failing floor 0 ever, then I might get bored of it. But until then, there's always room to improve. Wow. And I think that's the main thing. Plus, yeah, and floor 0 again, exactly. Floor 0, I feel like, for me anyway, kind of evolves as I change as a player, which is another element that makes it interesting. Because there are a lot of strats that I do that aren't like that they're safe. At some point, well, no. Like this one, I prefer this angle, which is the reason why I go the long way around. There are a lot of people who do the short way. That happens sometimes when I'm talking, but yeah, the half pipe jump though is another one where I used to do like a setup. I used to have like a very specific setup for the half pipe jump into the pool. But now that I'm better, I've gotten it to the point where I just go direct. Like most of the time from the cone. And I've developed like a better line for this too. Going up to this shadow, down to here. Barely need any speed and you get like a perfect angle and very satisfying flip jump. Eventually, I'm going to be at the level where I can consistently not stop here. I can do it. I can not stop on that jump, but it eats into my consistency. But at some point, I'm probably going to... I keep revisiting that. That's the main thing. I keep revisiting it because I am improving day by day. So as I improve, hopefully I'll be able to implement more stuff that speeds up floor 0. So at this point, floor 0 isn't exactly like a dead floor for me. There is still a lot I can do to fix things on it. So I guess that's the reason why I'm not sick of floor 0 yet. Oh, whoops. Anyway, back to floor 0 again. That's why I stopped. That is why I stopped. I didn't have a constant speed. I tried to readjust my angle. Okay. Have fun. Man, this guy. Oh, that person's new. ZL Medal of War. I've never seen them on here before. Oh, whoops. Oh, dang. Nice. I thought I was going to have to do the jank reset thing. Man. Kind of jank entries to floor 2 today. I don't know if I failed it though. Oh no. Whoa. Wow, that was sick. Man, I thought that I was gonna land face down on the plastic, but then I ended up turtling on it. That almost would have been savable to the ice slide part. I almost feel like I get the pillar jump more when I'm distracted, when I'm talking to somebody. It's kind of weird. I noticed that yesterday, because Finks came in and I was talking to them. And I think the entire time I was talking to Finks, I never failed the jump. And then earlier, just now, there were a lot of people talking, and I was talking to people, and I don't think I really failed the jump very much on that time. It's kind of a weird thing, though, because you wouldn't think that lack of distraction would make you more consistent on a jump. But maybe I'm getting in my own way with my own focus. Kind of a weird thought. Man, that's always funny. Having to go back down. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, nice. Lucky. Man, yeah, those have been kind of weird today. I keep bouncing backward. I think it's a sign of me going too fast. Weird. Nice. Only failed the turtle once today. Oh, geez. I almost... Man. Wait, who's down there? Oh, man. I have been doing that jump a lot better today. And I've been doing that jump a lot worse the last couple days. I don't know what the deal is with that. I feel like that was really close to failing. I've only ever failed that jump twice, though. Nice. Easy. Just turn around really slowly. Get the back. Oh, nice. Oh no. Turtle section? Turtle section? No. Okay. We go again. Yeah. I definitely am not consistent with the aim on that jump yet. I know where I need to aim, but I haven't taken the turn enough, I think, to have it, like, internalized. That is super funny. I did the thing where I back up and then go again, and it kills all my speed. But I was still going fast enough there. Speed really just feels like it does not matter on that jump. Ooh, wrenches on floor 6 again. Kind of funny to me that the Dips++ plugin blocks the chat. I mean, I have no right to laugh because I've never even gotten to floor 4 or whatever, let alone floor 6, but that is too funny. Right after being like, yeah, I'm about to make the quack jump, fails on the first jump. Oh, that's... You know, maybe that's why I've been failing. I think I've just been backing straight up, like, really far. That explains it, doesn't it? Nice. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, we're safe again. Oh. Man, that made me nervous. Oh, jeez. No! Oh, I landed in the right spot, but my speed got the best of me. Oh. That would have been such a sick flip. Yeah, that was so funny that last time though when I got the gear bug thing. Not really a bug. Intended mechanic of losing a butt ton of speed going from reverse gear to first gear. But getting that and then still having way more than enough speed, very surprising to me. Nope, go back down, go back down, go back down. Oh, jeez. Oh. Got my heart pumping there. Dang. You know, since I started paying attention to the reverse gear thing, I don't think I've gotten Maji'd once. In before I get Maji'd, but like... I think that might be the thing. Man. That was such a smooth landing. Like crazy smooth. I don't think I bounced at all there. Okay. No. I am gonna go back again here. Start from a dead stop. Did I almost turtle there? Why do people hate on floor 1? Because ass and not fun to play. Oh. That's so mean. Not necessarily untrue. I kind of enjoy it. But I can definitely agree with the sentiment. Oh, geez. Now that one, I'm not really sure what happened. Left flick, maybe? I don't know if my left flick did force that flip. Turret wall ride, really? Must have been on floor 4 then. late flick. Man, I would love to get to the position where I'm failing the dirt wall ride. Okay. I was watching Zaylen there because I'm like, I don't think that makes it. That was such a weird entry. Like, that ice slide was something else. I don't think I've ever seen someone go so low down there. That's another one that's failing. Although I think I have had that succeed before, but I just didn't feel good about that particular one. I think when I have had it succeed, when it was that overturned, I think my turn was wider, so I was getting more speed. Kidding me? No. That felt so clean. Very clean ice slide, and then ended up in a turtle. That is the one nice thing about turtling there. I feel like every time you turtle there, you almost always end up just falling back down and usually landing face down, like on your tires. Finally. Turtle on the booster feels bad. Oh man. That one was another one of those ones where it kind of felt good. I felt like that should have made it in. free. Now I'm done. I kind of like getting above that pole. Wow. Okay, that was very jank. I definitely should not have attempted that. See ya. Okay, didn't have enough speed there. Oh man. That fall just went straight down. That fall went like all the way from, I think it was floor 6 or 7. Hey! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I have had one decent run. Maybe I've had a couple of decent runs. I've had 2 runs that failed trying to get into the bowl at the end. And then I had one jump that failed on the bowl jump, like 2 floors 3. You don't know yet? You just woke up. Hey, fair enough. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. You missed a big surge of people. I don't know what happened, but earlier today I had like 9 people in here. You're too busy to play today? Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to play. You can get all of your... You're falling over here. If that's something that you need on a daily basis, the feel of falling off of the tower. Oh. Oh no, I accidentally clicked reverse. What in the world? Doing woodworking. Oh yeah, you said you were working on that end table for the guest room. Is it still that project, or are you on to another one? Gotta build a bed again. Again. Oh man. That is crazy. Like, the closest thing that I can imagine to building a bed would be like buying one from IKEA and attempting to figure out how all the pieces work. You built a queen-size bed 2 years ago. Yeah, that's crazy, though. Oh, okay. I don't know why, but, that just made me think of, like, you got 2x8s. Okay. It just made me think of, like, this arc in One Piece. It was like the foundation of the boat was breaking or whatever. Foundation of your bed was cracked. Can't fix it. Gotta build a new one. Hey, I didn't say that. But if you've seen it, then you know. Yeah, I kind of, like, unintentionally spoiled myself with a lot of stuff with One Piece. Before I started watching One Piece at all, I ended up watching the 1,000 episode commemorative opening, where they do the first opening again, but it's all reanimated with, like, all the new people. Lucky! So yeah, I was in a position where, like, every time a new crewmate came on, I was like, oh, I recognize them. They must be in the crew because they're probably in the OP from the 1000th episode. Very weird position to be in. Oh, jeez. What a save. You made the 2 thick running boards out of doubled up 3/4 inch oak plywood. Yeah, that was crazy lucky. Man, not far enough left. I think I'm getting better at that recovery. Assuming I can actually, like, stop in that little gap. Didn't get enough ramp. Yeah, I mean, if I would have gotten more ramp, I would have been able to get more speed, I guess. And I might have gone farther up. The way that I tend to do it, I end up going farther left. And end up on that, right next to the ledge. But yeah. Not enough ramp. Like, more ramp definitely would have fixed it too. Oh, racing car's back. Yeah, he was on earlier. Yeah, I would have jumped further, exactly. I think that's what I was saying, right? Pretty sure that's what I said. I was just saying, like, multiple ways to fix that jump. Nice. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff wrong with that jump. Like, had I gotten more ramp? Right back there, yeah. Yeah, if I would have gotten more ramp, I could have gotten further up and, like, probably made it there, but I realized I think I've been turning too much. So on this jump, especially the last 2 days, I've been doing like a lot of flipping. And I think it has to do with like the way that I'm exiting. Only turn left with like 20%. Oh, jeez. I mean, that was better than most of my attempts. Other than the ones that succeed, but like... Yeah, I was getting a lot of attempts earlier where I was doing like a whole barrel roll. That's a weird jump for me though, because it feels easy, but I don't have a way to do it consistently. I mean, maybe I can... I mean, even if I had submitted some, it would take a while to... It would take a while for them to get approved. Like a couple days. If you have any ideas... Oh, he got his email, affiliate email last night? Sick. Good on him. How long has he been streaming? It wouldn't surprise me if he hasn't been streaming for very long. That quality definitely, like, checks out. Got the green screen, got that little stream starting, stream ending kind of thing. Transitions. 2 months. Oh, do you know him, like, in real life? I wasn't sure. He got everything before he started. Yeah, that... Probably the best way to do it. Oh, he had a big trip. Okay. I was like... I didn't think you guys were from the same area, so... Because he said he's from Montana, I believe. I mean, it's not that far away, if I'm not mistaken with my geography. But, like... Yeah. You never know, though. Yeah, he did a big trip. Oh, no. He played Dark Souls. Everything is beginning to click now. No, that's cool, though. Yeah, it was really funny. Actually, affiliate is 50 followers, right? I don't really remember. Blind Dark Souls 1 runs. Yeah, they're... I would imagine. I don't think I've really watched anyone play it blind, but, like... I agree, though. That would be a very fun game to watch someone play blind. I think I would have gotten through Dark Souls 1 a lot better if I would have streamed it. I think I told you before, but like, the first time I played Dark Souls, I just quit immediately. I literally had to come back after, like, seeing people play it on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, that might be fun. I feel like I would probably end up finding out a bunch of stuff that I've never known about the game. I don't think I probably learned a lot of the secrets. Yeah, that's really cool. Honestly, like, I kind of wish that when I was playing that game, I was already streaming. That's the kind of game where just a single bit of advice, like a tiny amount of advice, helps tremendously. Like, don't put all your points in decks. Oh yeah, I forgot. He said that he uploaded the VODs. Like, one of the episodes in particular got way more views than any of the other ones for some reason. Put every level in decks. Yeah. I think maybe I could get away with it now. Maybe. But, like, I didn't have any understanding of how the game worked before. I mean, the thing about it now is that I think I would be fine because I'm skillful enough where I think even if I had all my points in decks, I could probably just one-shot things. Yeah, exactly. But, like, you can imagine how a noob would play. I was playing... I think I probably had a shield. And I think I was wearing very heavy armor. Because I didn't realize, like, the armor... the effect that it had as you were playing. So I was very slow, like, no health, dying in one hit with all my heavy armor on. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, even now I didn't really know about that, so... Hard cap at 50. So, if you were to get 51 decks, then you would do the same amount of damage as someone that had 50 decks? Or will it not let you level past 50? Obviously, it drops off really hard at 40. That's why there's a soft cap, but I don't really know how... Oh, geez. That was weird. So my tire clipped. And I thought I was going to be way too slow, but then I still made it. Yeah. I think I might have been able to save that if I would have been able to react to it properly. Experimenting and reading a lot. The encumbrance levels. Does it tell you about encumbrance levels in the game? I don't remember reading that at all, but the menus in Dark Souls 1 were awful. So I don't know. It might have just been a skill issue, but like I hated the menuing. Not too much. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad the info is there. It wasn't there when I needed it. So there's a menu explanation button. I feel like if I remember what you're talking about, doesn't that just like give information at everything all at once? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think no, you can scroll over different things when you do that. I think I might have discovered that on my second playthrough. The one that I actually played the entire game. Yeah. I definitely did not realize that was the thing the first time I tried to play the game. And that really put a damper on my game. I think technically, I think I had a decent idea of what I wanted to do because I figured out about the item scaling. It had like, I found a really good dex weapon or something, and I was like, ooh, this says it scales with dex. Kinda time to put more points in dex. But I think the problem that I had was just that in every other game, dexterity means that you're like you move faster. Endurance is not usually the skill that does that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that might have been probably a big thing then. Because obviously I've been playing games since I was really young. So when I picked that game up, when I picked that game up, I definitely didn't dig deep into all the different like menus and explanations. I played it like I play most games, where I just kind of start and do things. No, I would kind of be interested to replay Dark Souls though with like different builds. They both had a notebook. Dang. Yeah, that really is diligent. That seems like they're studying for a test or something. I don't know though, like as soon as I learned that you should put some points into endurance and get some health or whatever, like once I was not being over encumbered so I could dodge things and not getting one shot, the game became much easier. Which I guess is kinda obvious, but like I don't know. Yeah, I think I definitely was not like that. She exhausted everyone's dialogue. Pretty sure when I played it, I literally just kind of talked to everybody once, and then there's a a thing you can do when you're doing mazes, where if you follow like the left wall, you will always reach every part of the maze. And that's how I think I tended to play Dark Souls. In order to not get lost. Unless there's a loop, exactly. But I mean, in the case of games, like, if there is a loop, then it means that there's probably a door somewhere that opens the loop. So having to go around the loop will inevitably lead me to the lever or whatever that opens the door. And then it creates a bigger loop. Leads me to the new areas. Bit of a weird iterative approach, but it kind of works. Maybe some parts of Dark Souls 2. I don't know. I felt like Dark Souls 2, from what I saw, reminded me of... Whoa, that was weird. Did I get a gear or something? From what I've seen of Demon Souls, I feel like it reminds me more of that. But I haven't played a lot of Dark Souls 2, so... Yeah. Yeah, that explains it. That was super weird. I don't think I ever get a gear there. Or drop a gear. Yeah. I got really nervous because I stopped, the gear made it so that I started sliding, so I didn't straighten out like I normally do. I can definitely imagine that I could have been fine. If I had enough speed to make the jump, I think what would have happened was I probably would have flown off the left side. Don't know what I was thinking about there, but it wasn't that jump. Oh. Too cute. Yeah, my cat's just been sleeping in that corner of the room. I think you can barely see him on the webcam. Ooh, I could probably angle it. He's under your left arm under the blanket. I guess that is the nice thing about dogs. I feel like most dogs are super friendly like that and cuddly. Whereas you're kind of rolling the dice when you get a cat. And even with a cat, I feel like they just get in moods. Like some days they just will not tolerate what you're doing. Big snuggler. Sounds like it. Yeah, definitely not my cat. He likes being in the same room, but he likes keeping his distance. Or being like directly under my feet. Pointer in him. Huh. Yeah, I'm not very good with dog breeds. I think like the only ones that I know are like the like very famous ones like Golden Retriever and Great Dane. My sister has a Yorkie, so I know those ones. Aren't pointers normally like hunting dogs? True, true. Yeah, that definitely makes it harder to get stuff done if you have an animal, like, super attached to you. Okay. Tracking. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what most of them are, most hunting dogs are for, right? I guess some of them will go, like, actually catch the thing, but, like, when I think of hunting dogs, I think of, like, they find a trail or something, or, like, find the scent of an animal and just follow it down, lead you to it, and then you kill it. Zyron's already talking about Deep Dip 3. No, are you kidding? Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what a pit bull looks like. Is that like the big black one? That... All I know is that they're like notoriously aggressive. But I know them in name only. Not usually black? Oh, okay. What am I thinking of then? Big muscly heads and necks. Yeah, I have no idea what a pit bull looks like then. Dang. I don't know if I've ever actually seen one. Doberman? I think you're right. I think I was thinking of a Doberman. Isn't that the one, like... You remember the 101 Dalmatians? I think Cruella de Vil had Dobermans. The mean guard dog and Up. I don't even remember a mean guard dog and Up. The only dog I remember is that annoying talking one. I think that one's a golden retriever, right? It's supposed to be like stereotypically energetic. Yeah, okay. I mean, those ones are kind of easy to tell because they're like yellow. Not a lot of like yellow dogs. Yellow fluffy dogs of that size. Although you could probably give me a ton of examples of them. Yeah, it feels kind of funny though. I mean, this is definitely not the reason why I'm not a dog person. But like, it feels like being a dog person kind of requires a lot of homework. Doberman and Great Dane you see with the cropped ears. I feel like the Great Dane is the one that's like almost the size of a horse, right? I mean, there are definitely some cat people that are like that, though, where they get into, like, cat breeds and they know, like, all of the intricacies of different breeds or whatever. But I just look at cat and I'm like, oh, cute cat. Not that big? Okay. Scooby-Doo is a Great Dane. Okay. I think when I was thinking of Great Dane, I was imagining a gray dog. Ooh, clean. Brown or black, mostly. Okay. Ah. This jump, man. What's the big gray one then? Is that like a greyhound? Or is that just a bus brand? You don't have to know more than you need to know to get dogs. I guess that's true. I mean, you don't even necessarily need to get a specific, like, specific species of dog. You can just, or breed of dog. That's the word they use. Yeah. That's true. I think that's just true of any animal, though. Like, anytime you have a pet, you need to be educated enough about them for, like, not even just to keep people safe, like, when they're around them in public, but also, like, I don't know, if you were just super, like, hyper ignorant about dogs, you'd be like, oh yeah, you want to try some chocolate? He seems happy. Let's give him some. I mean, that's like the most basic thing, but good dog type dog. Just guessing an observation. Yeah. I've had people guess my cat's breed, and I'm just like, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure his mom was like a mix, like, not purposefully bred thing, and then, like, his mom just got pregnant with some cat in the neighborhood, so it was like mutt of mutts. Good type cat? I guess so. He's usually kind of slow to build trust with people, but tends to be pretty nice to people he knows. Yeah, he's very, like, I don't know, he just seems like a person. He's very discriminatory, just like people are, I think is the main thing. On the other hand, I guess if there are some people, like, we had some friends over the other night, and like one of them was like, oh yeah, I'm a huge cat person. Your cat's gonna love me. And we're like, yeah, we'll see about that. Because for the longest time, we thought that he was sexist. Every time that our cat met a guy, he would just hiss at him and, like, scratch at him. Every time he met a girl, he would be, like, cuddling up on her. So we just assumed, yeah, he's a sexist cat. He only likes girls. Then he came over and, like, sure enough, absolutely loved him. Super weird. I don't know if it's an exception or if it's just, like you said, he's a cat person. I think a lot of it is letting the cat approach you instead of the other way around. Malamute makes me think of, like, a really big, fluffy dog. I think Saint Bernard might have been the big one I was thinking of. I'm not sure. I think Saint Bernard is the one I was thinking of, though. Crap. A bigger husky. What breed is the dog from Spy Family? Beethoven. It's been a while since I saw that, so I don't really remember what kind of dog Beethoven was. Usually brown and white. Okay. What the heck is Spy Family? Have you never heard of Spy Family? I'm not sure if you're joking right now, but it was pretty popular, so... Okay, I was thinking, like, pretty sure you're a big enough anime watcher where you would have heard of that. Like, everybody was talking about that when it came out. In fact, I don't remember if it was you or Seth-O-Matic that I was talking with it, but I think it was you. Yeah. I had recommended Buddy Daddies. Oh. Okay. No, it's just a feel-good show. It's a feel-good show, and there's a good dynamic between the two main leads, Lloyd and Yor. Must be Seth. Yeah, probably. We were talking about anime for a long time one of those days. The one thing that I will say is that the daughter, Anya, a lot of people seem to like her for some reason. I don't understand why. She just seems super annoying to me. It's kind of weird. I kind of feel like I'm in the minority because, like, the vocal majority seems to like her. Filler season Naruto. You mean most of the show? Yeah. No, that's fair enough. Some of the filler was pretty good. Like, there was a filler with, I think I enjoyed the filler. There was one with the, I don't even remember what his name was, but he was like a fake, tailed beast person. Biju. It's supposed to be trainings, but instead they just kind of mess around. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of kills the tension of it because, like, this entire thing is supposed to be like, I need to get stronger so I can save Sasuke. I kind of like the bug one. I think I like the bug filler a little bit. That was the one where he joined, like, Hinata and Shino's team. I I feel like we don't really get that much of the other teams. So some of the filler that fleshes out their characters more, I kind of like. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. It's so stupid. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is... Was that literally what the purpose of it was? It was supposed to be... Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. Crap, another turtle. Feels bad. Yeah, So, Dragon Ball also has a lot of filler, like the original run of Dragon Ball. They did a while back. They did a version of Dragon Ball called Dragon Ball Kai, and it was just the run of from Dragon Ball Z, like Saiyan Saga, but it was Dragon Ball with all of the filler cut out. And I've wanted forever for there to be a Naruto Kai. I think that would be super cool. Especially if they did, like, updated animation. Honestly, like, they're making another version of One Piece. And I wish they would just do that with Naruto. Like, getting current level of animation with early Naruto and not having any filler. Probably like 50 to 100 episodes for the entire show. I think that would be fantastic. Can't watch it because Gohan is dead to you. What in the world? I just seen Siren on his side. Oh man. Okay, let me see. So I needed to tap left more in the air to stop rotating. Okay. I feel like maybe that's the problem. Because when I'm going left, I think I tap right to counter steer. That's what I've been trying to do anyway. I needed to tap left though. No, I really wish, though, that they would go back and just, like, make non-filler versions of shows. It would make it so easy to recommend someone to, like, get into Naruto. I've heard that the manga is, like, really good. But, like, I don't know if I could ever recommend someone watching the entirety of the Naruto anime. I've done it. But there was so much filler. Oh. Okay. Left to miss the pole, right as I'm hitting the jump, and then left after I'm airborne to stop rolling. I think that's the thing. I don't think I was trying to steer right at the end of the jump. I was steering left, or trying to steer left, and just, yeah. Oh, geez. What am I doing? Go up, go up, go up. I was reading chat. That's what I was doing. All right, let me get to the jump that I'm trying to get advice on, and then I will... Okay. Alright, so you're saying the left is only there because just going from left to left doesn't always stop the spin for whatever reason. Yeah, let me try this, though. Hopefully this will work. Okay, so... I think I did the same thing that I normally do there. Yeah. So that time... I tried doing the right thing, but then it's still one of the more finicky jumps for whatever reason. Okay. I mean, I definitely see some people instantly get it. Like, or not instantly get it, but like, get it every time. So it's clearly possible to just have it down. But, yeah. I think my problem is that I just don't have a fundamental knowledge, like, a fundamental understanding of how the jump works. Obviously, you can just do it. But I think doing something and, like, understanding why I'm doing it the way I do it are two different things. And I'm at that stage where I don't know the why yet. I'm getting better at every jump, and now this one's being a jerk again. Yeah. Seems about right. The weird thing is, I went through a little phase where I was getting that jump every time. I was just kind of doing it based off feel. Just going. And it felt pretty consistent. And then I went, like, at some point, it evolved into a jump where I started screwing it up in a different way. Because before I wasn't really making the jump very often at the beginning. Man, I hope that's not what's happening. I know some of the blocks changed, but imagine if that's what it is. Game update changes it. I mean, they did do the desert car update, I guess, at some point. Yeah. Feels like it could be anything, for sure. I definitely didn't think that was it, but imagine. That would be so crazy. Yeah, for a while though, like, my initial problem with the jump was always that when I was doing the jump, I wouldn't make it far enough. I mean, it was the twofold problem. If I was going more on the ramp, I would have been fine. I think if I would have turned farther to the left, I also would have been fine. But I was landing in that little recovery area every time. And then I started getting the jump when I did it in practice like a couple times in a row. But then I started getting the jump, but flipping. Which is why I'm saying, like, I'm screwing it up in a different way now. And now it's very inconsistent because, like, when I end up flipping, I flip in a different way every time, and a lot of the times I end up turtling. Sometimes I end up the right side, but I end up with so much momentum because of the flip that I end up flinged off the edge. Flung off the edge. Thank you, Paul. What am I... Please do. I'm so dumb. Okay. Note to self. Turn clockwise on that. That will fix everything. Because you want to jump off the left side. Oh, man. Hopefully I remember that. You really thought we were helping you. Yeah. True. It just wanted to make me look like a fool in a different way. That's how that pole gets its kicks. Oh, man. I'm going off the left edge of the ramp. So doing that while steering left will help you not corkscrew. But you can't go too far left or you'll miss, and going from left to left doesn't always cancel the momentum. So you do a right tap at the edge to steer a bit to the right, or a little less left. Then hold left in the air to cancel the rotation. Yeah, I think that is based off of all of the stuff that you were saying, what I was understanding too. I'm just a little unclear on why why I'm rotating in the first place. Is it because I'm holding a direction when I'm getting off the ramp? Ooh, that was a bouncy one. Like, I've done a couple of them where I just kind of YOLO it, you know? I just drive straight off the ramp without holding anything. Just full speed press forward. And whenever I do that, I don't rotate. Okay. So it has to do with, like... Oh, no! It has to do with, like, timing of when my tires are leaving then. Or angle, I guess? Part of doing a ramp cut. Okay. Oh, racing car switched to controller. Dang. Because I'm pretty sure they were on keyboard. They were having a lot of trouble with the jump before Messi. Half pipe on floor 0 or LeBron. Okay. Yeah, because you can... Okay. But those ones I also don't really know how to not rotate. Those ones I kind of have to exit at an angle. So I do rotate. I guess this one too, you have to exit at an angle, so you're going to rotate. But at the same time, some of my jumps don't. Yeah, those ones you're trying to do a full flip, exactly. I mean, technically I could do a full flip on the fist jump. I've done a full flip before and I've succeeded. But that seems like not what you want to do. Very inconsistent. It would be cool if you could get that consistent, though. Just style on people. People start watching your, like, replay of the full map, and you're like, yeah, don't mind me, just gonna do a little flip here. Oh, no, I tried it last time. I tried it last time. It's just a matter of not really knowing the timing, I guess. I definitely wasn't saying I wouldn't try it. Hold right from the plastic all the way through the jump. Are we talking about the fish jump still? So you're saying, like, at the end, hold right. As if I was trying to flip. A little earlier than that. Huh. Switching back to Wii mode. As long as I miss the poles, should do a flip like LeBron. Man, everyone loves watching me on this. It's so silly. I think I need to practice that recovery on the checkpoint floor map. Oh yeah, on the pipe thing, on the lights, my tires flip back on. Lucky, yeah. Yeah, look at that. You just. Oh no! That one was a bit better. I mean, I like the feeling of that one more, but yeah. I tried to do your right turn thing. I don't know how it worked. Like if I didn't have to counter left, I don't think. Oh wait, no, I did spin a little to the right though, didn't I? You would have bug slid on the landing. Yeah, probably a good idea. I don't think I'm comfortable enough with the idea of that to do it. Would I have just had to hold right and brake? Gas brake, right? I think the problem with that is that it's a very opposite of everything that I would normally do. I mean, the right tap, obviously, like, holding right and brake maybe that would be kind of normal, but yeah, I think the gas obviously, like the bug slide would have helped, but my brain doesn't immediately think hold gas when I'm going that fast trying to not fall off the edge. I should probably get the bug slide added to my arsenal. I think that would be a good idea. Ugh. It's possible that gas and left would have gotten me grip. Oh, okay. So the problem was just that I was sliding then. And gas might have gotten me grip for that, so I wouldn't have slid. I think that's something that I need to kind of train myself for, though. I very often either just try to like release or brake when I'm stopping. And the idea of giving myself gas so that I can, oh geez. Oh geez. That was... Yeah, infinite possibilities. The hardest thing for me, too, is that that's a thing that I haven't trained myself to do yet with a reactionary thing. So, like, I'm not going to need to bug slide that every time that I land it. So, in the times when I would need to bug slide to slow down, I would literally have to recognize that during the jump and put in the inputs for the bug slide. Woohoo! Made it upstairs to the TV. Quite the accomplishment. Yeah, I think it might be a thing though where maybe I just need more practice on that jump. Like, if I did that jump 100 times in a row, not 100 times successfully in a row, just like spent like 15 minutes or something, just bam, 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 make sure that I have like a decent success rate, I think it would probably work. TV might be borked. Oh no. Time to build yourself a new TV. Oh dang. So I got a late start today because I was napping. So right now it feels to me like around 2 p.m. my time. Or our time. You haven't built a TV, but you did fix that one. Hey, fair enough. I mean, I was only like half joking. I feel like I have a lot of confidence in your ability to just build random stuff based off of all the stories you told me. But yeah, it's not 2 o'clock, it's 3 o'clock. Died at one point, and I ended up diagnosing it, checking different boards and stuff. Wound up sending the motherboard off to either be swapped or repaired. Oh, cool. Okay. So that one, I ended up like really high up for some reason. Huh. Ooh. That saved somehow. Whew. Thank you, Diagonal Road. Oh yeah, so for a while there, I really liked the straight line approach. Just kind of straightening out really early and trying to get a lot of speed driving on the ice. Fixed after all power cycle. I really like the approach now of going wide. I've found that like all my favorite ice slides were that. So it's kind of weird. I've been going through like cycles of different favorite ways to do the ice slide. Yeah, for sure. Earlier, I think this week, I think I got a 196. It was crazy. I literally had to bonk in order to stop myself. Yes, indeed. So I tried doing that left-right thing. And that failed very badly that time. I think it was just too hard. I know. Oh, one of the times I nearly made it, I did such a weird cut on that ramp that I got a backflip. No idea what happened. But I had enough speed and like backflipped off the ramp. And I think I just turtled or had too much speed going off left. I don't remember exactly, but it was so crazy. You made it with a clean backflip like 5 times. Dang. It's such a funny thing because I'm always, every time something like that happens, I'm like, dang, that was really cool. I never want it to happen again. No idea why it happens. Yeah. Yeah, that jump just feels really finicky to me. Oh dang, racing cars floor 3. Huge. I'm just gonna go back down. Plastic is a fair and balanced surface. I mean, as we know from last Friday, it's absolutely not jank. And I dare anyone to say otherwise. You'll backflip when I say you backflip. Okay, that... I turned... Oh, jeez. Speaking of plastic, dang. Yeah. I think doing that would have been one way, or I turned the other way, and when you go from like pointing right to pointing left, that loses a lot of speed. So I think if I would have just not pointed the other way, that would have also had enough speed. It might have flung me off the left side of the ramp, though. And that's the problem with that way. I've only ever done it once, where I switch over to the ice slide on the other side. Definitely not something I'm experienced in. Ooh. I think it's been a while since I had Papa John's. I usually, if I'm getting pizza out, I usually just end up getting Domino's because it's literally right there. I agree. Pizza's a great breakfast. Oh boy. Oh, that was weird. That was super weird. So, I guess if your tire gets stuck that way, you just kind of get stuck. I've definitely had it happen where I think I just had more speed before, but it pops me out the other side. Also, it might have had to do with the fact that I was holding right. Pepperoni and grilled chicken. Funny, that's almost exactly what I get whenever I get pizza. I don't know why, but I think at some point in my childhood, someone said something about like mixing meats is weird. So I was always like, you can't have like chicken and pig on the pizza. Like, chicken and pork is weird. So on the other hand, meat lovers exist, so I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I don't know. For the longest time though, I just never got chicken on pizza in general. My mom always got like a chicken with white sauce. In that pepperoni. Well, I guess that comes from my ignorance about knowing what pepperoni's made out of then. I always just assumed pepperoni was just pork. But yeah. I don't know. All I know is that it's salty and it tastes good. So that's all that really matters. If I had dietary restrictions, maybe then I'd have to learn stuff, but I mean, I'm probably lactose intolerant, Oh, jeez. But I'm pretty sure there's no lactose in dairy. Or not in pepperoni. Just ignore all the cheese that's also on the pizza. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just true. Because obviously, like, early development, you drink milk, and then you stop. Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of weird that we even call it lactose intolerance. I think it would be probably more accurate to say that you have a high lactose tolerance as an adult. Honestly, it didn't really do anything to me. Like, I only noticed it when I think I turned 30. Once I turned 30, like, every time I would eat cheese, I would be like, straight to the bathroom. It was so bad. It's so sad too, because we grow up like with all these dishes that are so heavy in like cheese and creams and stuff. So some of my favorite dishes are like very, very bad for someone who's lactose intolerant. Oh, did he make a new PB? I wasn't paying attention. I know he was on floor 3 for a while. But it doesn't seem like it, because I think he only fell 115 or something. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, I've got a box of those on my desk, so I'm usually pretty good at remembering to do that. And it does help. I've definitely noticed that. Ooh. Oh, that was weird. It helps, but then you start burping. Yeah. I think I usually mostly have burping issues when I'm oh, that's literally what it's supposed to do. I don't think I have that problem. That's kind of weird. Yeah. Only time that I really feel like burping a lot is when I'm doing, or when I drink soda. And like, obviously that'll make you burp. Voice. Literally creates gas from the lactose. Okay. I knew that it reacted with the lactose in some way. And coming from knowing a bit about chemistry, it wouldn't really make... It would make a lot of sense if there's a gas in the reaction. It feels like there's always a gas in the reaction. So uncommon, it seems like, to not create a gas. Nice. Kinda lucky there. Hey, we make those. Be here all week. Are you kidding me? I think my tire clipped on the right. Yeah. No, that was a pretty good fish jump. One of the best that I've had today, I think. I think the problem might be that I've kind of reverted my mindset again. So when I started doing the fish jump, I started lining it up basically and kind of trying to get a perfect angle, and it failed a lot. And then at some point I learned, like I went to the practice floors and did the fish jump. Not the practice floors, the checkpoint floor. And I learned that like YOLOing it worked really well for me. And I think I've been controlling it more again. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll look that up today because I know I've had a couple other people try to spam Joel. Or one person, I think. Maybe two. But yes. Yeah, that wasn't gonna make it. But yeah, I was YOLOing it before. I wasn't really aiming. I was just kind of driving the ramp. And then just trying to aim for the fish. And now I think because I was failing it again, I'm nervous again. So I'm kind of aiming again and trying to go for a specific area. Next time I get there, I'm just YOLOing it. Is that how it works? You have to like... You go to a better Twitch TV and you have to manually add emotes? I thought it was just like a thing you installed where all of the emotes from that thing were available. Oh, okay, so it... You ever seen that? Like, what? Okay, I'm gonna go back down. That was crazy, though. I think that's the first time that's ever happened to me. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. I mean, there are just so many emotes. I mean, they probably could anyway if it was like another channel's emote, right? Can't you, like, if you sub to someone, you can use their emote, like, anywhere or something? Maybe I do want to... Yeah. I think it would probably be funny once or twice, but, like... Spamming is what you said. Yeah. Nah, probably not. No, that is good of them, though. That they're more particular about what emotes are able to be spammed. Nice. That was a very clean bonk. And then into this. Oh, man. You can't upload anything to your sub emotes. Really? I mean, mine is literally just an image, right? Like, I think I uploaded a little animated emote. Or is that different? The animated emotes are... Oh, you mean like stuff that breaks TOS? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's the problem with English. There's two different meanings. I took it as you are not allowed to upload anything. And I was like, but I did upload something. But you meant there are things that you are not allowed to upload because they can be used everywhere. Yeah. I got you now. It's such a weird thing, too, because both of those interpretations of you can't upload anything are valid. And saying something like you can't upload everything kind of sounds weird. And that also has, like, two valid interpretations. Because one of them would be like, you can't upload everything, which has the exact same meaning as you can't upload anything, the second meaning. Or you can't upload everything, like it's physically impossible to upload every image. Language is so weird. Well, Twitch liked my cat, so I'm happy about that. Alrighty. Nah, I don't like that. Yeah. That is very true. It is kind of an interesting thing too. Like a lot of the times when someone becomes fluent in a language, even if someone says like the quote unquote wrong thing, you're still able to like understand what they were trying to say. So I guess even with compromised language has that level of flexibility due to like being able to understand random stuff. Yeah, you also use your body language. And obviously there's context involved too. Intonation. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it for sure. Man, I need to get to floor 3 again. I did it once and then never again. Yeah, literally any ice slide. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you could say the same thing to 100 people, and like 99 of them could understand it exactly, like perfectly how you intended it. But then the last person could just not get it for whatever reason. They have a different brain. Oh, jeez. I mean, I don't know if I did it right there, but I tried to, like, slide, like, bug slide. Yeah. I don't think I did the right inputs, but it was probably luck, if I'm being fair. But I had the intention of, like, trying to slide sideways. And it kind of worked out. I really like that recovery, though, if you land. That's the key, if you land. But, like, when you land, jumping from those platform to platform to get to the ice slide, it's pretty satisfying. Man, I hate the go back, go forward strat. But this is just so jank. No. Never. I will get my jank 100% recovery. No, honestly though, I would love to learn how to do that and get like really comfortable with it. But the couple times that I've tried it, I've just flown off the back. I mean, I have failed my method, but I've also failed the other method. But I look at it success rate wise. Whenever every time maybe if I succeed at the other method, that would be a more likely way for me to, yeah, I think, I think the thing that I will have to do is I will have to go to the checkpoint per floor map at some point and practice that floor too. That's true. That is true. How many times did I fail every trick before I got it every time? I guess infinitely many. I don't think I've ever gotten a single trick every time. And there's always opportunities to fail it, so. I don't know. I think my mindset is just that it takes like 30 seconds to do it my way and I feel safer. And it takes like 2.5 minutes to 3 minutes to get there. So if I tried to do it a different way and failed, it's more time loss than just doing it my way. On the other hand, if I was able to practice it so that I could get that feeling down, which I would be able to do if I did the checkpoint floor, then I wouldn't have to worry about it. If I got that down in a safe environment where I don't have to try again, like maybe in half an hour, okay, so let's say that I climb in 5 seconds instead. That's saving me like 25 seconds each time I do it. Yeah, accelerate more than you brake. I get that. You're saving like 25 seconds every time. If I've done that trick and had that kind of thing happen like 50 to 100 times, then I lost like 25 to 50 minutes-ish. I'm just gonna round it to a 30-second. So like 50 minutes, and sometimes it takes me that long to get to floor 2. If I'm failing, floor 0 and floor 1 pretty often. So the way I look at it, by not doing it, Or by doing it, I could have saved, like, 5 attempts to floor 2. By not doing it, I guarantee all of those attempts to floor 2. Except for when I fail it once. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It does feel bad doing the slow thing. But at the same time, like, it feels much worse having to restart. I think technically... So, the thing is, practicing it on this exact map would be a terrible idea. And that's why I'm saying I would be willing to do it if I could practice that recovery on the checkpoint floors. So that I fail it, I just click the button, and I'm back to floor 2. Oh, yeah. I guess that's true. But I'm the same way. I want to do the next part. I want to continue on floor 2. Of course I would rather not be on floor 0. So if I can spend like 30 seconds to increase my chances of getting to be on floor 2 instead, I think of that as a pretty good investment. It's a lot faster than having to go back to 0 and climb back up. Oh, jeez. Nice flip! But no, I definitely agree. It is... Really? 100%, it's totally faster to do it that way. And if you got good at it, you'd be consistent at it. So I think when I do the checkpoint per floor one, probably next week, I'm gonna practice the pillar jump in general, just to be more consistent at it. But then I'm gonna practice that recovery and try to incorporate that. Because it would be nice to learn. It is kind of crazy, though, how much better I seem to drive on the... That's what I was saying. On the many checkpoints map, you can't. But I was talking on the checkpoints per floor map. Freaking Maji. Yeah. Because I haven't done the checkpoints per floor map yet. Yeah. So I would like to try that next week, probably, and hopefully get really consistent with that. My sitting posture is great. Thank you, but I think I disagree. I think my posture, like, maybe like a 6 at best. Welcome in, by the way, Earth Alien. You'll be with me there on the checkpoint per floor map. Hey, sounds good. I think the checkpoint per floor map will really help me though, because the many checkpoints didn't help me that much with the bonk jump, or the pillar jump. Simply because it's so hard to avoid the checkpoint on the pillar jump. You can literally screw up the jump, not end up on the platform, and then still end up getting the checkpoint. And then you have to redo it from the bottom. And I don't think it'll be that frustrating trying to practice the fish jump from the checkpoint per floor. Yeah, you haven't really been on that much this week. It was just that time when Snoo got on. Yeah. Especially, like, new job and all. Having less time to play, then, I definitely think spending the time on, like, a checkpoint version of the map probably... I mean, the thing is, like, it's always better. It's always better to do the checkpoint map or, like, a individual floor map. If you're just talking about, like, efficiency of practice. But I think all of us are, like, a little bit of a masochist. we like the pain of, and the, like, the pressure and the dopamine of getting up to a specific part without checkpoints and being able to make it there. Oh, okay. You're not starting until September. Okay. Then what you're telling me is that you really got no excuses as to why you're not playing more. No, your life is pretty busy. You've got, like, a bunch of projects you're working on and all that. You might stream again, though, in August. Ooh, that'd be fun. But yeah, it's such a weird thing, though. The idea of going slow to save time. It's probably the thing that's, like, racked my brain the most playing this map. Because obviously you want to go fast to save time. But sometimes you need to go slow. And, like, my version of that is different from a lot of other people's because of how new I am and, like, how, like, control isn't my best thing. So, like, the bonk jump, I still always slow that down because I like having a very precise angle and, like, speed. And I don't know if I'll ever change that. At some point, I'm going to be good enough to get all the way to the top. And at that point, I think I might be able to not full speed it, but, like, control my speed better. It took you 30 hours to slow down for the bonk jump. You mean just, like, not full speeding? Or to not slow down? Now you can do it without slowing much anymore, and it makes you feel great. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, there are a lot of things where there's a faster, cooler way of doing it, and whenever I do it, it feels great. But it lowers my consistency, just by a little bit. And I want to get to the point where I can... Well, that's the thing. You can't increase your consistency on something without practicing it. But if you practice it, you're lowering your consistency. So you went fast in the first 30 hours and started stopping. And now you're doing it still a little bit of slowing down, but, like, you don't have to slow down very much. Alright. Alright, I'll try it, guys. Oh, crap. I guess I'm trying it again. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. I'm not braking, I'm just letting myself slide off, but that was faster and it didn't seem very inconsistent. You guys are right. I should never have doubted you. Now you're going faster again, but you have a much better idea of what the right speed is. Exactly, I think that's the main thing. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man. Anyway. Yeah, like I said, just freaking YOLO it. I didn't really aim that much. I just aimed to, like, go on the ramp. That's it. Crap. Ugh. That's such a terrible jump. Yeah, like you said. Exactly. I mean, to be fair, which jump isn't easy? Is the jump that I mean, I feel like I've heard the jump that I just failed is easy, too. So, ice slide is easy. Yeah. Messy is free. I don't think I've ever felt differently about that one. I mean, clearly when before you do it, you look at it and you're like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Like, they're going so fast. They had to go through a bunch of turbos and they're not really in control. But like, I failed that jump once, I think. Messy. You're in for a world of hurt when you miss Messy a few times in a row. Probably, yeah. I think that's gonna happen, and I'm way past due. I don't know. I feel like I just have a consistent setup. Every once in a while it still fails, but like the Messy jump kind of feels like the plastic backflip before the ice slide. This jump coming up. Except, I don't know. I think the Messy jump is better designed than this one. You don't get random slowdowns. I did get the right setup before I ever got there. Yeah, I mean, I think somebody was telling Racing Car, I think, how to do it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, everything that I've ever done was figured out on day one, so I'm definitely benefiting from the fruits of the labors of all of the people who came before me. You played 60 hours before you saw the press forward strat? I think, to be fair, I was around the same time. I think I had also played like 60 hours. The difference is I hadn't made it to that spot yet. You've always tried to make sure that you knew what I knew what you knew? Yeah. But you were getting to Messy all the time. Well. Nice. That was so good. So, I think that was the first time that I've gotten to that jump, realized early enough that I knew I wasn't going to make it, and then just sent it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm like 120 hours in and I'm still not making it to Messy all the time. I think it's a skill issue. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I am getting better. I am doing it more often, but there are a couple of jumps that just hang me up for sure. Oh yeah, I guess this is the last run, isn't it? It is 4:03. What a run, too. Crazy recovery. Ooh. Yeah. You got some car control, so the jump after fish was never gonna kill me much. Yeah. Exactly. That's... Oh, crap. Well. Guess that's how it ends. Yeah, no PB today, but... Rest and rip indeed. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna head out, though. I gotta go pick up my girlfriend. Make you an emote tonight. What kind of emote do you want? I have no idea. That's the hardest thing. I don't know. I don't know what kind of emote to do. So I need to figure out the better Twitch TV so people can Joel. Not sure if you're in here, so I'll type, but good luck with the climb. Yeah, that's my problem, though. I can never think... Next to FG on the left bar thing? I kind of love that. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to do that. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yep. All right, I'm gonna try to do that tonight then. Floor gang emote. Anyway. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. We're doing checkpoints tomorrow, so see you all soon. Peace.